Ooh. Hello. Hello, everyone. And this is a visual representation of what we'll be doing for the next few hours. We're finally in Castle Wolfenstein. Oh. Ah! Whew. The old foyer was one of the most magnificent section of the castle. This is where King Otto greeted important visitors to the castle. Yeah, well done. I'm sure that went real well. Map. That's a lot of ammunition that I don't need. I don't need to overcharge quite that much. What a lovely shooting gallery I've got here. I think I got him. Back up. Oh, there's no ammo in that thing. Oh, what a shame they all know I'm here. Crying shame it is. That all the Nazis are aware of my entrance into this castle. Ooh. Now I might as well use that. Don't have anything upstairs. Alright. They're dead. How good. Well, I'll keep looking around the rest of this bit first. Oh, cripes, that's a big one. More shotgun shells, always nice. I've unlocked a challenge. Alright, well, what have we got going on here? Need more Schlockhammer kills. Need more Bombenschuss kills. Bombenschuss. Dual wielding. Still need to get a cluster of enemies dead from one grenade. Kills from cover. Kills using the machine gun. Just still don't know what pipe head explosion is. Do you just have to kill people with a pipe? Oh well. Alright, let's go.
Jäger hat diesen Engländer jetzt schon einige Stunden gefoltert, aber er redet immer noch nicht.
Ja, sowas habe ich noch nie gesehen. Irgendwann hat Jäger jeden so...
Was redet jetzt was?
Tja, da muss er sich was ausdenken. Ich weiß, wozu Jäger fähig ist. Ich hab's gesehen. Er kann unendliche Schmerzen zufügen, ohne zu töten. Ich glaube, er ist ein bisschen verrückt.
Ja, ich habe nie einen solchen Hundeladen gesehen wie ihn.
Lass uns nach der Schicht bei einem Bier in der Kneipe weitergehen.
Ich habe gerade wenig Geld.
Keine Sorge. Ich sag Ressler dem Wirt, dass er nicht einsteigen soll. Jetzt sage ich sie mir.
Probably gonna die from this.
Jäger hat diesen Engländer jetzt schon einige Stunden gefoltert, aber er redet immer noch nicht.
Ja,
I did not succeed in not getting seen, so...
irgendwann hat Jäger jeden soweit.
Weißt du, wenn er wirklich nichts weiß?
Tja, dann muss er sich was ausdenken. Ich weiß, wozu Jäger fähig ist. Ich hab's gesehen. Er kann unendliche Schmerzen zufügen, ohne zu töten. Ich glaube, er ist ein bisschen verrückt.
Ja, ich habe nie einen solchen Hundeladen gesehen wie ihn.
It. Might as well get something out of this. God, he fucking exploded! Christ. Too bad, Pank, I ate them. Yeah, they were, unfortunately, yeah, they were top cut. And had crispy onions on all of them. And some of them were like barbecue and mustard, some of them were ketchup mustard, some of them also had Worcestershire sauce soaked into the bun. Oh, give me a knife. Give me the knife. Oh, these are knives. These are knives. Can I have the knife? No. Damn you plates. You're indestructible. Plates! Oh, meat. And I can't eat it. Hmm. That count as one? No.
Alas, poor Yurik. Oops.
You goof. Ingrid's letter. Dortmund, Nordrhein-Westfalen, January 6th, 1946. Rudy, my sweet boy. I wish you could have taken the time to visit your poor old mother. Come on. I want to look at this. Rudy, my sweet boy, I wish you could have taken the time to visit your poor old mother this Christmas. Maybe you were busy. What do I know? When you were little, you were such a good boy, such a good son. I honestly feel, and maybe I should have told you this, that I was blessed to have you in my life. I know your father could be cruel, very cruel to you sometimes, but that's all in the past now, isn't it? Best not to dwell on such things. And besides, I was always there to nurse your wounds, stave off infections. So I think it's unfair of you to blame me for what he did. You know, he only meant to correct you, and sometimes, frankly, it was all in his right to do so. While you were a good son most of the time, he could also be very, very bad when that dark mood fell upon you. I'm sure you understand why your father had to use his belt. My dear boy, you know how I fell upon hard times after your father died and had to send you away to your cousins in Frankfurt. Well, now that you are so successful with the SS, I was thinking you could send me some money. I'm not asking for much, my dear, but it would ease the pain that comes with growing old alone. Your loving mother, Ingrid. Oh boy, hey! A little cacodemon plush. Look at them. I want to take them with me. Dog was not attentive enough.
Sollte dieser Kamin nicht schon letzte Woche repariert werden? Mist. Diese hirnverbrannten Idioten können nichts richtig machen.
Sounds like your average Nazi to me.
I just pulled him to the floor. He didn't die. What the hell? Okay. Helga's diary, entry number 4, December. My God, how it's snowing outside. The stone corridors of this castle are freezing cold. Have to wear thick, warm socks every day. They're comfortable, but a terrible itch sets in after a while. Got back the translation of another passage from King Otto's diary today. Very interesting. The king is grief-stricken after his wife, King Eadgith, died unexpectedly. He goes on to write about ancient fragments of parchments that have come into his possession. He has put most prominent scholars on the task of deciphering them. Despite not knowing their contents, he believes them to be a gift from God, and that the Lord is telling him his destiny is to become a holy emperor of Europe. Puzzling. They must have looked really special, these parchments. Or maybe it's the grief taking over, blinding him. Anyway, went to the wine cellar earlier today. Found a 1928 Bordeaux. A very good year, I've heard. Time to taste. Plus late trim map. Let me in. Oh. Oh well. Alright, time to loot. I want to eat all their food, so that they can't eat it, because they don't deserve it. Well, I've done the stealth kills that I need for the perk. Where's the bullets somewhere? There. Give me the bullets. I want them. Oh, how generous. Oh, Christ. Ooh. Here we go again. Oh, hey, Squid.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Squid? I didn't hear nothing.
Darn, I was hoping to be sneakier.
I spotted you eventually. No idea how long you were here for.
A minute at most.
Well, yeah, you got the drop on me. At least a bit.
Wow, they got Hitler in this version.
Yeah, I'm playing the not German version.
I think in the American Super Nintendo version they had to remove Hitler. To avoid offending people, because it was the 90s. And I'm afraid that's coming back into style.
Yeah. Oh, for the days when you could market a game as, you kill Nazis in it because that's what you should do.
Like, listen, there's very few wars that we can sit down and say there was an objective right side to it.
Yeah, not many of
This
those.
is the... Not many of those. This is as close as we'll get. Where, like, listen... Russia, America, they like all had their own little reasons, but they were ultimately on the right side.
Yep.
They were on the non-Nazi side.
Yeah, the side that wasn't the Nazis. Oh.
Oh yeah, they had to take out Hitler out of Bionic Commando.
Yes, because that was the guy in Bionic Commando. There, yeah. Oh.
Do you want to know one of my worst gaming opinions?
Oh, good. What?
I didn't hate the reboot.
I mean, I don't hate it. It's too silly to hate.
It wants to be Metal Gear Solid so bad.
It isn't, but it wants to be.
It isn't, but you can definitely tell, like, the developers, they wanted to have, like, a Metal Gear Solid-esque turnaround.
They didn't succeed.
No, they didn't. I think the controls are kind of inspired. And they had Mike Patton in it.
That's always a plus.
I enjoy seeing Mike Patton in things, even when he's not just making vomit noises. Now, I could list the musical projects he was a part of, and it would sound like I'm just making up things at one point.
Well, let's see. Go ahead. I'll let you know when I think you're being ridiculous.
Okay, so he was the second singer for Faith No More.
I think you're being ridiculous.
No.
Okay, let's keep going.
No. No, he was not the first singer for Faith No More.
Huh.
So, he was also the lead singer of Mr. Bungle.
Right.
He was the lead singer of Phantomas.
Right.
He was the lead singer of Tomahawk.
Right.
He was the lead singer of the Dillinger Escape Plan for one album.
Right.
He did a side project called Peeping Tom. He did another side project called Mondo Cane, where he sang Italian opera.
Okay.
He did a couple of projects with the Fantastic Three Masterful Chefs.
Hmm.
He did a lot of stuff with Danny DeVito, strangely enough.
That is strange.
Apparently they're buds.
Huh.
Mike Patton and Danny DeVito. What else has he done? Now I'm curious. He was the voice of the Darkness and The Darkness.
Now that I remember. That I remember being
Well,
the case.
Well, that called on his strength of his main vocal strength, which is vomit noises.
Mm.
He really, really likes doing vomit noises, or maybe he just realized that's his talent.
Mm. Just really good at vomiting.
He was the voice of all the zombies in I Am Legend.
Didn't know that.
He did the film. He did the score to the movie Crank.
Did not know that, but can see that. Absolutely.
He also did the score to the second Crank movie.
Well, I
They
guess.
got him back.
Why not?
He also did the score to the movie The Place Beyond the Pines, which I don't know if anybody remembers it. I remember liking it a lot.
Can't say I've seen it, but I've definitely heard of it.
He was the voice of all the zombies, or at least a good chunk of the zombies in Left 4 Dead 1 and 2.
Okay.
He was also the voice of the Anger Core in Portal.
Okay. Well, I guess Valve already had his contact details.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just, like, had him already in the studio. Because, I mean, they're only listed, like, a year apart, so they were just like, hey, can you just do some growling noises while you're doing these other growling noises?
Yeah, but, you know, this one's for a robot.
And he's like, oh, yeah. So, not puking noises?
No.
No, not puking noises this time, Mike. It's been a busy guy.
These levels are all massive. Ah. All really big.
Oh, I didn't know that. He was in Oddfellows. He was also in the video game Edge of Twilight.
I don't remember what that is.
So here's the thing. It was supposed to be this, like, action RPG by a Southern Korean studio.
Yeah.
That was supposed to come out on the Xbox 360. And then it just kept getting delayed, and it kept getting delayed, and then it kept getting delayed. And then they were like, okay, we're gonna remake it for the Xbox One and PS4 since we missed that train. And then it kept getting delayed, and they kept running out of money.
Oh, no.
And then they just plopped what they had finished, which is roughly like 3 hours of the game, on Steam.
Huh.
And the game is a weird hodgepodge of a lot of detail in some areas and none at all in others.
Well, it was, as you say, it's a project that wasn't finished. So, that makes sense.
Like, the main thing I remember is, effectively, the final boss is this giant ape. And
Big ape, huh?
I'm not trying to make a joke. They modeled his asshole.
Okay.
There's bump mapping for his butt.
Right.
He also throws a rock at you as, like, one of his attacks.
Yeah.
Kind of typical. The rocks have no textures.
Huh.
So it just looks like he's mind pushing you. But you could clearly... He's animated reaching into the ground, pulling out nothing, and then hitting you with that said nothing.
Dare I eat the meat and potatoes off the floor?
Do you eat Nazi meats?
Yes. Any Nazis
downloading
around here?
I'm downloading Shadow of War because I'm sad.
Okay. Oh,
Well, I'm
secret.
sad that we'll never get another Nemesis system game.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Like, by the time it comes out of, copyright, it will be irrelevant.
Yeah, it'll be irrelevant.
It'll have been superseded by something else. And, there's... So it's just a... Like, the same thing happened with, Namco's thing about minigames in loading screens. Everyone just got so used to not doing it that they just don't.
Yeah.
Even though they can, now.
Yeah, that... Fun fact, secret game developers, you can just put mini games in your loading screens now.
Yeah, you're allowed. Namco won't sue you.
Yeah, their patent's expired. Which is really weird that even Namco didn't do anything with it.
No. They did nothing with it at all.
Didn't they only do it for Ridge Racer 1 and then nothing else?
I don't even know what they did it for. I just know they had it. Because I ran into trouble with it myself at one point.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was doing, honestly, it was just for, like, one of my university projects. But I developed, in development, as a fun test, I just did a sort of keepy-uppy ball game on the load screens. And I got told to stop.
See, you got a bright idea over there, and that makes copyright lawyers very angry.
Yeah, it was just a really simple little game, and just a nothing. Keep ball up in air, click on ball, and nah, not permitted.
Has Namco Bandai even done anything worth... Outside of Elden Ring, which isn't really them, they fronted the money to a, like, almost a guaranteed hit.
Yeah.
Like, I can only imagine, like, hi, our last 3 games have been absolutely, like, big sellers. We're now collaborating with one of the biggest writers.
We also don't want to work with Activision. Again. Which is entirely reasonable.
Entirely reasonable. Entirely.
Aren't Bandai Namco the people behind the Tales series?
I think so? Has there been a new Tales in a while?
I don't know.
The last one I remember was like Tales of Zestiria, I think. Is that like 2015? 10 years? Fuck, that's 10 years ago. God, I'm old.
We're all old. All right, there's no more level. Let's get out of here.
Okay, so there was Tales of Arise in 2021. And Team Ninja? I don't think they're... I think they're a private company. They just work with, Oh, they work for Koei Tecmo.
Ooh. Mmm. I like this.
Do you want to know what really bothers me?
I do. I do want to know what bothers you, Squid. So that I can do stuff about it, if possible.
Oh, you can't.
I'm assuming not, but I'd like to.
We're never gonna get another good Duke Nukem game.
No, we're not. That is... that makes me sad, too, now that you've reminded me.
Like, a Duke Nukem game... Not quite in this vein, but... not too dissimilar. Man.
What, you want to let Machine Games take a crack at Duke Nukem?
They could pull it off.
Yeah.
They made a good Indiana Jones game.
They did, yeah.
I didn't think they could pull it off because nothing good from Indiana Jones has been made in the last 30 years, but they pulled it off.
Tis true. Tis true.
Let us in, punk? No. No. A Duke Nukem, a 2D Duke Nukem Metroidvania. They did do a 2D Duke Nukem game. It was bad.
Yeah, and they also did another one. It was called Duke Nukem.
I meant more like the Manhattan one, but
Oh, Manhattan Project. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was stinky poo poo.
Yeah, they went, let's make a Duke Nukem game, like all the Duke Nukem games that actually, like, weren't the ones that everyone really, really, really liked.
Yeah.
And it didn't work.
Yeah, Duke Nukem 1 and 2 are
they're
decent
fine.
for their time. They're fine for their time.
Oh, shit. CA, it looks like you're dead. Or at least will be. Where the hell am I going? There?
And then John St. John is really upset about the new interpretations of Duke Nukem.
Ah!
Like, he really doesn't like Gianni.
Oh. That's a shame.
It is.
Well, hey RPG, thank you for raiding in with your audience.
Thoughts and feelings. Someone give me a random quote.
Hello,
Nice.
we're killing Nazis. They make excellent fertilizer.
Nazi corpses do make excellent kindling.
I don't remember if I got stuck at this part too. How are you liking the old blood so far?
Oh, I'm liking the old blood. Fun fact that I'm not sure, I don't know if you were aware of, but this is actually the first game I played on the channel.
Oh.
Like, at all. This is the first one. And I played it once, and I didn't go back. And then, more recently, I've been playing all the other Wolfensteins. And then I thought I'd get back to this. And, well, basically start over, because it had been, like, nearly 3 years. But, yeah, after the first stream, which was a game show, this was the first gameplay stream. And I thought it'd be nice to actually, you know, have some unfinished business and finish it up. Of course, I've got other games to kill Nazis in afterwards, but...
Because I played this about 2 or 3 years ago when I got my new PC. Or my most recent PC.
Yeah.
Because I played on a Radeon. And Radeon, it turns out, doesn't play nice with Machine Games Engine. It will not render the graphics correctly, and that is, if you're lucky, it'll get to the title screen.
Right, Radeon, doesn't like us just stabbing Nazis to death, then. I see.
Yeah.
I see how it is. Ah, there we go, there's the way out.
Thank you, ads.
Alright, we're out. Alright. I'm having a hell of a time getting some of the perks in this game, though.
I can't remember if at one point I just gave up or not.
Yeah, one of
think
them's
I
proving
did.
to be annoying to get, and there's one that you unlock after it, and so I can't even see what that is. And it bugs me.
There was one with grenades, and I remember I had the most trouble with that.
There's one where I have to kill 3 people with 1 grenade.
Yep, that was it. I remember.
It only
I
asks
was
us
just-
to do this once, but...
There were so many times I swear I did it.
This one's the one that's bugging me. Overcharge my health to 250. I can never find enough lying around in a level
I
for
think I
it.
just got lucky, and
Like, I got
was a
very
room that
close once.
I think I got very lucky, and there was just like a room full of it. And then I also killed an enemy, which gave me some, which happened to be nearby. So I just chained it all at once,
Yeah,
and I didn't even have to think about it.
yeah, and then I don't even know what I need to do to get this one, which increases your max health, which would be nice. Still need to get some helmets. Yeah, this is the only one I've got so far. Stealth takedowns. Because it's not that bad to do. I'll get the others. Most of the gun ones aren't going to be a problem. I just have to remember to use all of the guns. Alright, let's get a knife. Knife, good. I like all these lights and cameras that don't do anything. I love that they don't do anything.
It's beautiful, really.
Yeah, they're just ooh, gold.
Gold.
I want the gold. God, there's a news clip that goes through my fucking brain every time. Just gold appears. There's like
So
an old thing that did the rounds back in the old internet days. Which had a bunch of people in some American town or other looking for leprechaun gold.
I want the gold. Give me the gold. I remember.
That one.
I'm gonna tie a back hole and uproot that tree.
Yes, that always is in my brain. It just pops into my mind whenever, every other time when someone says the word gold, it just appears.
And this guy just comes out with like, I got this old flute from Ireland. Just like, okay, buddy. Oh my god. There's one thing I always think of, and I used to work at this auditing job where basically we'd go to places and count them.
Yeah.
It's never anything exciting. It was like a fucking gas station. And,
okay, can't stealth kill them. Okay, good to know.
There was a football player who had his own like Monster Energy drink.
Right.
And the football player went by Gronk.
Gronk!
So we had this one guy, he only worked with us like 2 times, and then he was just like, nah, this ain't for me. Which, honestly, fair. He was very smart for that.
Yeah.
But he just, like, looked at it one time, and he was just counting all these Gronk Monster Energy drinks. And then he just started singing to himself of, I want the Gronk, I need the Gronk, I want the Gronk, I give me the Gronk, I want the Gronk, I need the Gronk, I want the Gronk, give me the Gronk, I want the Gronk,
I mean,
I need
okay,
the
fair. Again, fair.
I just sat there, was just... I kept just thinking of the orc singing in Return of the King, the animated one. That's how it felt. And now to this day, I can't get that out of my head. I want that crunk, I need that crunk, I get me that crunk, I want that crunk, I need that crunk.
You know, that story makes me want to drink Gronk. Quite badly. Like, I want to... If they literally advertised it like that, I would have probably bought it.
I'm just saying, that guy should have been in advertising, at least for that.
Yeah, he understands. Gets it. Alright, where's the rest of them? Right, let's get these shotguns out.
Slonk that Gronk.
Yes!
Who up here slonking they Gronk? You should have been the Jingle Rider guy in 2.5 Men. The only time I think about 2.5 Men is when I'm thinking of Super Hot Fire. Which that's the video where the guy like is doing the fake rap battle and he's like, I broke up with my ex-girl. Here's a number. A psych! That's the wrong number! Ooh! Super hot fire. I spit that. McDonald's iced tea. I drink that. 2.5 Men. I watch that. I'm about to end this guy's whole career. Bean bop, boodle bop, boom bop, bean a bop, boom bop.
Nope, wrong control. Too early.
Man, I remember when every game just started adding slides into their games.
Yeah. I think this was an experiment that they just didn't do again.
It was because it was a thing in like Crisis 2. It was like a thing they wouldn't shut up about in advertising. It was like, you can now slide.
Great.
And like Vanquish, that's half the gameplay.
Remember Syndicate? Remember the Syndicate remake that EA did?
The one where they got Skrillex on the soundtrack?
Yeah, that one.
Have a drink.
Okay, so you know Syndicate, this turn-based like strategy RPG. Yeah. So we're gonna make it into a first-person shooter with co-op.
Now, I'll give the co-op a fair shake. The co-op was actually a completely different campaign, and it felt more like Syndicate than the single player did.
I never played with anybody because I didn't know anybody else who owned it.
Miss Akari had it because big Syndicate fan, and then this happened, and well, it happened. I'm not going to say much else about that, but I would have got it, but to this day I have still never installed Origin on any computer, and I have no interest in doing so.
So, this is gonna make you judge me a fair bit. I don't really like playing with mouse and keyboard all that much.
Right. Okay.
I will play it for certain things. Like, if it is a turn-based strategy game, or if it's some kind of strategy game, like Crusader Kings. You can play that on controller. Miserable experience.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
Like, any type of, like, city builder, simulation game, strategy game, I will play with a mouse and keyboard. But if it's anything else, I prefer a controller.
Okay.
So I was playing Dragon Age Inquisition, and I wanted to play on a controller.
No, I mean, as far as I'm aware, that was designed for it. So...
There's a little bit of that Origin stuff where you could do top-down, but again, this was... They really wanted to streamline it for console audiences.
Yeah, that's kind of... to be fair, that's kind of what turned me off too.
But I wanted to play Inquisition on controller, so... Do you know how to make it work on controller? Because it advertises on its page. And I finally figured out something that made it work, and it sounded like it was fake, and then it worked.
Okay, what did you need to do?
You have to open up the game's code and change one line.
Right.
And it's because of Origin.
Right. Okay.
Because the Steam version doesn't have that problem.
I see. So it's purely Origin causing it, because the Steam installation doesn't... But the Steam installation still uses Origin, doesn't it? As it's, it runs through it.
I think it was one of those things where they had it initially on... Did you need to get a special... No, this was like, I played this last year. If they hadn't come out with a patch for it by now...
That's fair. It's been a long time.
It's been like 10 years.
Alright, here we have it in...
Also at one...
Yeah, go on.
Also at one point, I booted up Origins, and it had corrupted half of the memory of my computer.
Because I remember one of the things that got me not interested in having Origin on my computer in any regard was early reports. One that was particularly interesting, where Origin was reading people's system files, looking for account information of not Origin things.
Yeah, Epic did that too.
And financial information, which is great.
Yeah.
They just wanted to go and get all of your financial details, even if you weren't using them on Origin. They just wanted them. And I went, yeah, I don't think I want to put spyware on my computer. And I didn't.
So you're just sitting there greedily keeping all that information to yourself.
Yes.
Have you thought about the stockholders?
Yes.
Have you thought about the stockholder? What would they do without your information?
I don't know, die. I hope so, anyway.
They might die.
I hope they'll perish.
How will little Timmy Rumsfeld survive in his mansion?
They'll be
alone without his papa and the papa servants.
They'll be better off without their dad. Anyway. Interrogation report, 16th of March 1946. Interviewer Sturmbannführer Rudi Jäger. Subject 460119-01. Subject is a suspected double agent working for the Allied forces. Subject was arrested inside Castle Wolfenstein accompanied by another agent, 460119-02, while breaking into Frau Obersturmbannführer's office for archaeological research. The agents are also suspected to have been aided by a contact person from the underground resistance in Paderborn village. 1. The subject was asked about his identity, his mission to Castle Wolfenstein, what he was after in Frau Obersturmbannführer's office, and his contact who was in the village. The subject refused to answer any of the questions. Electric shocks were administered to the subject. Subject is mentally much stronger than initially thought. He maintained his refusal to cooperate despite the physical strain that was put upon his body. 3. The electrocution was suspended in favor of other enhanced interrogation techniques. Blunt trauma to the head, knife cuts to the body, and splashing ice-cold water in subject's face was administered. No results. The subject is not being cooperative. Most people would have broken down long before this. The subject must be a very experienced and high-ranking agent. 4. The subject refuses to reveal the identity of their resistance contact even after a lengthy session of electrocution. The subject is physically also worn out and will most likely perish from a few more seconds of electrocution. The interrogation is suspended for a short break to let the subject recuperate. And here he is.
Hey. Come on, Wesley. Wake up. Gotta wake up. Come on. Wesley.
Blaskowitz.
Yeah.
Some dire straits we've gotten ourselves into, eh?
I don't know how you pulled through it, soldier. Come on. There you go.
I have a secret trick. Count to 4. Inhale. Count to 4. Exhale.
You got it.
You should try it. Monsieur.
right there? I was a bit worried we had lost you. Greta, bleib! Greta was hungry. I didn't want the flesh to go to waste. I'm sure you understand.
You sick little Nazi fuck.
Aha! Little Nazi fuck. You are a funny man. Clown of the class when you were a boy, I would guess. Well, the funny...
Nah, too busy being beaten by my shithead dad.
Such accidents were not unusual at the coalfields of Ruhr Valley. I remember my uncle telling me that he was standing in water when it happened. Water is a conduit for electricity. And what is in our bodies? That is right. Water.
Not quite.
When I press this button,
Look, you don't expect the Nazis to know anything that's actually correct, do you?
cramp up and you will feel the most intense pain you've ever felt in your life. If you do not want to feel this pain, which is completely understandable, you need to answer my question without hesitation. So, who is your contact in the village?
Claus.
Who is this Claus?
Santa Claus.
Motherfucker, I played Metal Gear Solid.
Won't save you.
Yeah.
Will. Why do you insist? Your boys are dying out there on the beaches and the fields. It's pathetic, like pulling the wings off an insect. Your war is lost.
When I break free, I will fry you in this chair till you die. Count to 4. Inhale. Count to 4. Exhale.
One last time, then I will kill you. Who is your contact? Yes?
And when I'm done with you, I will kill your dog.
Let me.
Killed your fucking dog, Rudy.
Oh, I think he's gone too.
Ich will, dass jeder verfluchte Einzelne von euch das Anatom...
Sorry I couldn't save you, pal.
Dort ist eine dreckige Ratte auf der Flucht. Ich will das Schwein tot sehen.
Oh, got a lot from that. Oh, look, a model of Agent 1 having been tortured. Wonderful.
The series is not a fan of dogs.
Anatomical theatre. Because the Wolfenstein's former anatomical theatre has been repurposed as an interrogation chamber, where Nazis performed their enhanced interrogation techniques. Yep. That lovely electric chair. It looks incredibly over-engineered.
What? The Nazis over-engineering something?
Yeah, I know.
These brilliant minds, which could only be felled by... Let me take a look at my notes here. Balloons. That is honestly my favorite Nazi fact. The fact that, like, there was a strategy that the Allies, like, would have these tank-shaped balloons set up. And we would put landmines around them, and then we'd leave, and then when the Nazis would blow up balloons, they would go over to inspect and blow themselves up. It kept working. It just kept working. It's the most Looney Tunes ass shit. It just was successful.
Well, if it keeps working.
Listen, I'm glad Hitler, like, took his own life, but if I could change one little thing in history, there's a lot of things I'd change, but at the bottom of that list, it would be, I want Hitler to actually go inside the bunker, and then an anvil, a piano, and a safe drops on his head.
In that order.
In that order.
Oh. Oh, thanks for the alarm going off when I know that they're all dead. Very nice.
The Nazi efficiency when it goes off means the alarm goes off when no one can hear it.
Hmm. Damn it. Damn it, I can't eat these pretzels. What kind of monster would make a fake inedible pretzel and leave it on the bar? Only a Nazi.
The same kind of people who put arcade games in video games and then doesn't unlock a mini game.
Ugh. Monster. Monsters.
Like, the thing that, you can have your, waterfalls that go nowhere. If you fucking have an arcade cabinet in your video game and you can't play anything on it, cowards.
Now, we were, talking about Dookie Nukie earlier, but even Duke Nukem Forever, the pinball table was playable.
It wasn't very good.
Yeah, but it was playable. It was there. You could do it.
Honestly, that was my favorite thing about Duke Nukem Forever.
Yeah,
you just interact with everything.
I loved interacting with everything. It was great.
I liked making popcorn. Puppy corn.
Liked making popcorn. I loved slapping the wall boobs.
Oh. This doesn't go anywhere. Neat.
Yeah, it goes. It had a lot of supplies in it, which was nice, but it doesn't go anywhere at all. Anyway, we need to figure out where we are going. Probably up. Probably up here. Yeah, there's a nice door framed in light. Or it's this. It's this.
Ah, you fool. You didn't notice that tiny button in that small section of the wall?
Get a grip, BJ. Carry on with the plan.
Duke Nukem
Grab a cable
Forever,
car to the village.
the immersive sim we deserve.
Rendezvous with Kessler in the tavern.
Rat!
No hill for a stepper, right, Billy boy? No hill for a stepper.
Wait. Is JB just walking around with his whole hog out?
I think he's got his boxers on. But now they've got a big hole in them because he got stabbed in the leg.
Aren't you glad they never brought this mechanic back? Now, how about Bobby Kotick?
You talk about killing Bobby Kotick? I'm down with that.
I didn't say it.
I mean, I will. Should we kill Bobby Kotick?
I didn't say it.
I think we should. I mean, the man's admitted, the man's, like, tried to murder his subordinates before. Allegedly.
I mean, true. No, he
Yeah.
There's a recording of him saying that.
Yeah, but as far as the lawyers are concerned, it's allegedly, even though it's true.
Now, he said he was being hyperbolic.
Yeah, that stands up in court.
Which, boy, oh boy. Yeah, he basically blamed all of the charges against him, like, oh, it was the unions.
The unions made me want to commit murder.
No, he was saying that it was all made up. Even though it was not made up.
Yeah, it wasn't.
And now Ubisoft is on the verge of folding.
Good.
They're basically placing all their bets on Assassin's Creed Shadows.
That thing that they're getting a lot of flack for from their target audience?
Yeah.
I hope that goes as well for them as I expect.
And the sad thing is, I actually kind of like some of the Assassin's Creed games.
I do too. I like them when they're not being Assassin's Creed games.
Yeah.
Like, I love, I really
Black
like...
Flag.
Yeah, I love Black Flag. Until it became an Assassin's Creed game.
I liked Valhalla. I liked Odyssey. Because those games don't really... They don't do, like, most of the Assassin's Creed things. They're just kind of weird Witcher 3 clones, which I'm fine with. I actually liked Valhalla, and a lot of people seem to dislike it, and I never got a clear reason why. It's fine if people don't like things that I like. It was just always like, well, it wasn't an Assassin's Creed game, and I'm like, well, Assassin's Creed hasn't really been itself for a while.
Yeah, if someone goes, oh, it's not really an Assassin's Creed game, I go, great. Fantastic. Give me more of that.
Because I've played a lot of these, not all of them, but...
Because
like Assassin's...
I find it kind of annoying, because, like, Assassin's Creed potentially could do some very interesting things, but they don't.
Wait, does that mean that they finally canceled Beyond Good and Evil 2? They will refuse to say that they've canceled it, but I refuse to believe they've done anything.
I refuse to believe it was ever in development at all.
I feel like we would have heard on something at least at this point.
Like, God, I really liked Beyond Good and Evil. That is a great game. It's really good. And yeah, and they were like, yeah, let's do another one. And then that's all they ever said.
And then they resurfaced it years later,
Yeah.
and I was like, okay. And then they didn't do anything with it. And then there was the weird Ubisoft anime where Jade shows up for a little bit. That anime was so fucking weird. Because it makes a bunch of choices that I feel like, again, just kind of pisses off their target audience. Like, I don't personally care, but their target audience would really care.
Hmm.
Like, that anime has a gay main character. And they even released an official yaoi of that anime.
I mean, good, but that's obviously not what the audience they intend would want.
Yeah, like, it's just kind of like, that's an odd swing. And also, do you remember Sam Fisher? It's fine if you don't.
I do. I remember Splinter Cell.
They had a gender bend version of Sam Fisher.
Okay.
Samantha Fisher.
Okay. Sure.
Because they had the girl with the 3 goggles, and I was like, oh, that's probably just a reference. And then when they were like, hey, Samantha, and she's like, call me Sam. I was like, oh.
You went,
They're
oh,
doing
this
this.
is actually Sam Fisher. Okay.
Yeah. And it also has Rayman eating sushi off of a cow's ass.
I mean, we've seen Rayman adverts.
Yeah.
Not too weird for Rayman.
The weird thing is, it's like, I feel like Rayman eating the sushi off the cowgirl's ass got so viral that it overshadowed the fact that he actually has a neat little character arc in that. Because there's like a whole thing about like anti-immigration, but Rayman's an alien. It's just like, wait a minute. Are you saying that all aliens are like me? That's not okay. And then he goes to the board and kills like the CEO of like their mega corporation.
Good.
His dick is unconfirmed. Because I think they're cowards and they'll never reveal if it's just penis head floating around or if it's the whole thing. Have you ever seen the Postal movie?
Yes. Yes, I have. You should not doubt me in these things.
That's fair. Sadly enough, I think it's one of I think it is Uwe Boll's
I think
best
it is.
movie.
I agree. I think it is Uwe Boll's best movie.
And that it's so outrageous, at least it's getting the intended reaction.
Yeah, it's actually what it's supposed to be. Which
Yeah.
is not something you could say for many of Uwe Boll's adaptions.
I mean, as somebody who's seen The House of the Dead, which I'm gonna be honest, you could make just a campy B movie and get away with it.
Yeah. Yeah, because that would be accurate. Even more now.
After
After Overkill. Yeah.
Unironically, one of the best Wii games.
Fun fact, I still have my 2 Magnum Revolver controllers for that game. For the Wii.
Nice.
I love them. God, that game was great. Yeah, it is one of the best things on the Wii, without doubt.
And I say that as somebody whose one of my favorite games is No More Heroes.
Mm.
I'm one of those sick people.
I also had that and loved that.
Because I'm one of those weird people that really likes anything that Grasshopper puts out.
Honestly, I like how it used aspects of the Wii that other games didn't want to do much with.
Yeah, it was definitely a game that was developed for the Wii.
Like, yeah, it was developed for the system it was on.
And Suda got weird with it. Like, I liked that probably has the best use of the Wii remote speaker.
Yes, I was thinking about that. The using it like a phone.
Yeah, because it actually, like, kind of...
It has the kind of tinniness. Yeah.
Yeah, like, it kind of you can kind of forgive it. Like, oh, it's kind of supposed to be, like, shitty reception.
Yeah.
And it comes out clear enough that you can still understand her mostly. Also, it was aware that asking people to make jerking motions.
Yeah, it was fully aware that it was asking you to jack off the Wiimote.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no one on Earth who didn't call that thing the Wii condom. That went over it. That's what it was. You know what I find really amusing? People who were like, you know, back during the incredibly juvenile console wars, which the Wii was in the tail end of.
Yeah.
And like the Sony people, the Sony fans going, ha ha, you got a weird dick thing. And then the Move happened.
Now, everybody, please name your favorite game that came out on the PlayStation Move. I'll wait. That's fine.
Yeah, the PlayStation Move. The dog penis.
Also, name a good game that came out on the Kinect. I'll wait.
You're going to be waiting a while.
I know. Like, say what you want about the Wii, at least, like... There were games that understood, like, you could use, like, simple motion controls, and it feels fine.
Like, it was a genius move to have Wii Sports as a pack-in for the console. It was...
Yeah, like, as long as it didn't, like, overextend itself, it was fine.
Yeah, because, I mean, at launch there were also games that just didn't get it right. I'm looking at you, Red Steel.
I feel so weird. Okay, so when I got my Wii, the only game I had for it was Wii Sports and Red Steel.
Two extremes!
Yeah. And Red Steel... I still, to this day, have never played Red Steel 2, even though I own it.
It's much better than Red Steel 1. I'll say that.
It doesn't have to be, but it doesn't have to.
It looks visually interesting. It's not actually all that generic. They've actually added some visual style to it that kind of feels interesting. And the controls using the Motion Plus actually kind of work. I say kind of.
I mean, as good as it can.
Yeah, as good as they could manage.
Power. Need to get it back up again.
Okay, need to get...
Because, I mean, my... Yeehaw! Yeehaw!
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw and partner. Oh, speaking of Ubisoft, apparently they were making an extraction shooter with the Far Cry name, and they just had to reboot development.
Oh!
Also, their NFT game has not made money.
What a shock!
What,
So,
releasing an
yeah.
NFT game in 2024?
Yeah. It didn't make money. In fact, I would have been shocked if it ever did ever, even if it was released in the heyday of NFTs. Because, you know,
I mean, there were...
because they're a massive scam.
Yeah. They still are.
Yeah, I say were. It's like... I don't really see them anymore much. But, I mean, if someone brings them back one day, they'll still be a scam. So, yeah. The spectre of them will remain. And somehow unlocked the armor upgrade perk. Oh, did I get enough helmets? Finally.
You got enough helmet.
Cool. I got helmet.
You got domed.
Let's check the perk list now that I've got that. Overcharge armor to 200.
Well, I mean, you almost did that by not even trying.
Yeah, that one is more reasonable to do, I think.
I think you maxed out at, what, 180 there?
I think, yeah, something like... Oop.
Gotta get out.
Alright.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Fuck.
Excuse me.
Mm.
Ein streunender Hund, der erledigt werden muss, ist aus dem Kerker ausgebrochen und hat eine Menge Ärger verursacht.
Einer von Helgas Irren.
Excuse me again.
Aber verrückt ist der. So viel steht fest. Aber mich wird er nicht überraschen. Das sage ich dir.
Dramatic irony. Dramatic irony is a literary device.
Yes, it is. Okay.
You gotta get the reason why I brought up you Bull was just the part of the movie where he says he funds his movies with Nazi gold.
Yeah. In his cameo in the movie, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I'm glad somebody released a good Postal game somewhat recently, and it wasn't running with scissors. Because I have a lot of good memories of the second Postal game.
It's a bit edgy and it hasn't aged all that well, but yeah, it was neat.
I generally liked how open-ended the progression was.
Yeah.
Like, your mission was like, get milk. And you could any way at all to get the milk. And there were loads of ways to get the milk. What? Like, you could just queue up and get milk.
Just wait in line.
Yeah, it would take a while, but you can. And you will get it.
Yeah. You can get... Would it be fair to call Postal 2 an immersive sim?
It would. It actually would. Weirdly. I would classify it there.
What about Postal 3?
I wouldn't.
I never played Postal 3.
It wasn't good.
I don't even think it ever came stateside.
No, it's on Steam these days, so...
Is it?
Yeah, I think 3's on Steam.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, I didn't make any noise there.
Okay. So it is on Steam. But Running with Scissors has disowned it. In its entirety.
Yeah, think about what that must mean.
I had no idea that Postal 3 was being sold. So there you go.
Alright, no.
And it's from the same publisher as Sea Dogs.
Now, I have a little bit of a history with Sea Dogs.
And what is your history?
When I played it when I played one of the Sea Dogs games when I was back in university, and I was introduced to it by a friend of mine who was like, no, this is actually not bad. And he was right. I played Sea Dogs Caribbean Tales.
Okay.
Which I knew under a completely different name, because it was published as something else here. It was called Age of Pirates Caribbean Tales. And that's why, for a long time, I couldn't find it again when I went looking. Like on digital storefronts, because nowhere has it listed as that. They all have it listed as Sea Dogs. And I had no idea it was Sea Dogs.
So the weird thing is, one of the Sea Dogs games came stateside, but they rebranded it as a Pirates of the Caribbean game.
Huh.
They literally, all they did was just add a quest with the Black Pearl, and that was it.
Huh.
Because somebody at Disney was just like, oh, now we have to make a game. Well, there's this pirate game coming out.
Yes.
Okay, here's some money, slap our name on it.
Hmm. Where the hell am I going? But here's the really bad part, and why I never reinstalled it from my disk copy. Now, do you remember a DRM software called Star Force?
Sounds familiar.
It was pretty notorious for, basically infecting the kernel of your system.
Oh, good.
And it liked doing things like deliberately gumming up the rest of your computer forever. And, and over time just making the system slower and slower, and there's nothing you can do about it. That was there. Well, I didn't ever do that. Well, I never reinstalled it from the disk. That's why I was so desperate to find it on a digital storefront. I eventually found it, but damn, that took a long time.
So I was looking up Star Force, and and when I looked it up, one of the first things that came up was Penny Arcade. I didn't know Penny Arcade was still going.
I mean, PAX still happens.
Does it, though?
I can't answer that question. Hell, I've never been. Never gonna go.
No, I won't go. It just sounds like a mess.
Wasn't Child's Play founded by them as well?
Yeah, that's probably a good thing they did.
Where the hell am I going? Because this is where I came from. I came from here. Go here. This just goes up to the top there.
But haven't you seen such really funny, outrageous comics like this one? Oh. Okay, thanks, site, for just posting the one panel of the 3-panel comic. There.
Ah, yes, the height of humor.
Do you get it? The monster farts.
I mean, it is a revolting creature.
Do you see? He has testicles. He has balls.
Oh. Here? Ah! I found the way. Alright.
What the? fuck is going on upstairs? Well, they have to have the yellow paint because... Well, have you heard about the Dead Space playtesters?
What about them?
So whenever they were playtesting the game, you know how they had the dialogue like 100 times? Like, you can't shoot for the head, you have to sever them, you have to, like, dismember them?
Yeah.
Throughout the entire process of development, they basically were like, oh yeah, the playtesters never understood it, so they kept adding in more lines. And then they were like, okay, maybe we're being a little bit too subtle. Maybe we should, like, just kind of let them know a few more lines of dialogue. And then they just kept adding more and more lines. And it was, they were still, like, a lot of playtesters that just weren't getting it. And then it started getting to the point where they started writing on the walls. And telling them, like, 100 times. And there were a lot of playtesters that still weren't getting it. And then they started, like, just plastering it everywhere they could in the game. And telling them, like, you can't shoot for the head. You have to dismember them. You have to dismember them. These aliens, they can only be killed by dismemberment. Only dismemberment can be killed. These guys can be killed. And there were still just a worrying amount of playtesters that just weren't getting it. And then they showed it off with a bunch of, like, game journalists. And a lot of the game journalists just immediately... There wasn't a single one that was like, oh, what do I do? They all immediately understood, and they were like, oh. Oh.
Sadly, we picked up all our testers from the discount store.
I think they were just doing a lot of, like... hiring, like, playtesters from people who don't normally play games. And sometimes when you, like, hire, like, outside companies, that just will happen.
Yeah.
Testers only know COD. That was, like, basically the problem, was that all of them were playing it like a first-person shooter, and it was like, nah, that's not the point.
That's not what this is. It's not what...
Honestly, like...
By the way...
weirdest...
Dead Space isn't a weird action game, everyone. Developers of Dead Space 3.
Well, they were told to make a weird action game.
They were told, but...
by EA.
They didn't have to listen, but they did.
And then EA got mad when it didn't sell 5 million copies.
How dare this game not sell when it's not what any of the audience wanted?
And that's the thing, like, if you're going to have a huge major pitch in your, like, pivot in direction in your third game, which some could argue, like, there was a big pivot after the second game. At least in, like, terms of, like, narrative focus and storytelling. But to, like... Yeah, you don't have the most established fan base. And not everything's gonna be like Dragon Age, where you can just change direction every game and hope for the best. And now BioWare's on the verge of being shut down.
Well, no one really who was from it is still there.
There's like 1 or 2 people, but that's it. A lot of the people who made BioWare what it is gone, yes. Because there was one developer that was like, oh, well, when are we going to get a remake of Dragon Age Origins? Oh, probably never. Because that was built with, like, BioWare's old in-house engine, and there's, like, me and 2 other guys that know how that thing works. So the new Mass Effect game has to do well, or that whole studio is sunk.
Yeah, okay. That won't happen, so,
Yes, I don't know if it has a subtitle yet, but I don't even know if they know what kind of game they want it to be yet. Because, I mean, Dragon Age, what was it, like, Veilguard?
that was the last one, yeah.
Yeah, I fucking played through that whole thing, and I've almost forgotten the name.
That's because no one says it. Except at the very end, apparently.
Literally, like, because if anything happens, we'll be there. The Veilguard. And I literally got Fan 4-stick flashbacks.
God.
I mean, this is all pretty fantastic. What did you say that? What did you say? Fantastic.
Did you say fantastic?
We could be the Veilguard was rebooted twice in development. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Again, I could tell you what the Mass Effect game is rumored to be like, and then I'll be wrong. I mean, they won't even have... But think about it. They'll have such great memes as... This is Commander Bleppard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. Get it? It's just like the meme. It's just like the meme. Everybody loves memes. Commander Shepard is back from the dead, but again, but not like last time. What if you have to face against evil Shepard?
Again.
Again. Oh no. Evil Shepard. Deckard.
Yeah, sorry, we already had that. Already had Evil Shepherd before now.
But we're doing it again. And you gotta fight against evil Garrus. Garrus.
Garrus, called Evil Garrus. Called Garrus.
Garrus. And evil Jack. Jack. The first thing she says is, I'll have you know I'm straight. Or again, where you play as Kai Ling. You mean the character that showed up in the novels? Unfortunately, I've read the novels.
Yeah, and unfortunately they're in 3 as well.
Yeah. Okay, to be fair, I listen to the audiobook. Some people will say that's not the same thing, in which case I don't give a shit. I will just say this about the audiobooks: if you're going to listen to any of the Mass Effect ones, The guy who narrates them is competent, but it's very clear he doesn't know how to do a feminine voice. Which, fair. Maybe they should have hired a second actor.
That would cost money.
That would have cost money. So he only knows how to do one feminine voice, and then it just makes everybody a Southern belle.
Oh.
Like, you have no idea how I was losing it. Just like, this young Batarian girl was dying. She was choking on blood. I need you to go out there and get that bastard. A mask voice and a femme voice. Yeah. Like Pop Team Epic.
But no, they lived if you did the full, all the points ending and specifically picked the destroy ending and no others.
Yeah, that means... God, how are they going to get around the fact that, like, if they do a sequel, they're going to have to make one of them canon. Or if they do it like a midquel, where it's like just parallel events, you're just gonna have to play the game knowing that the bigger thing is just happening off-screen somewhere. Because I don't know, I feel like the Reapers are a bigger thing to deal with.
Okay, noted that the Nazis there slipped on the blood of their friend. That's fun.
And I'll say it, all Mass Effect games are cowards because they won't let you play as the aliens. And the first game is especially a fucking cowardly game because it wouldn't let you fuck any of the aliens.
You could fuck one of them.
Liara is basic as fuck.
Yes.
I'm gonna say it.
No, you're right.
She's just blue human.
She's blue human and she's a teenager. That's,
No. Give me Tally. She's got something going on.
Look, there's a reason I romanced Tally in 2.
Yeah.
I actually got the first game actually tricked me into... Like, I did absolutely nothing towards, romancing anyone at all in 1. Still got approached by the space racist for a bang near the end.
What the fuck is going on upstairs? And then, I just remember it was... Like, I don't know if you read any of, like... Okay, that's kind of cute. Just the way that you just reach over it. Boop! Boop! I remember all these reviews from, like, 2008. Were like, man, I'm not gonna say it, but there's a game-changing choice that will... It made me sit with myself and panic for 30 minutes when I played this game. And they were all talking about the Ashley versus Caden, like, choice.
Well, yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest. That was one of the easiest choices in life.
Mm.
Oh my god, I've had harder decisions over which socks to wear.
Yeah, you gotta pick Mr. No One or the space racist.
I'm like, oh my god, the girl that literally thinks that all, like, people who aren't human are like, subspecies, or the most bland character that I can box him out of my mind entirely. Oh man. Such a hard decision. My only regret is that I couldn't do this mission sooner. I would kill Ashley twice.
Hmm.
If it came to a choice of saving Ashley or Saren, I would consider Saren.
Fun fact, if Ashley is the one who saved, and they meet you at the start of 2, she absolutely fucking tears into you for stuff that isn't your fault. Like, crazy. Kaiden, however, is like, yeah, okay, I get it. Like, Kaiden is understanding.
Like, I'm at a loss because I've never encountered this. What she tears into you about?
The fact that you're, like, alive at all, and it's like, I'll never forgive you for working for these people who literally you have no choice to work for at the moment. Kaiden's like, well, shit, that sucks, buddy.
I didn't, like, one could argue I chose to die, but I didn't choose to be revived. I was literally a test tube. I couldn't protest.
Oh, God.
And see, like, Panda Pebble brings this up. Ashley not being pro-Cerberus feels like a glitch. That just feels like bad writing. She would absolutely be pro-Cerberus. But yeah, Kaiden is just like, man, why are you working with them? And it's just like, I'm only working with them to figure out what's happening to all the missing colonists. And he's like, you know what? Fair.
Yeah, because, yeah, he knows the Alliance isn't doing shit.
He's just like, listen, yeah, we're not investigating it. I mean, I don't like it, but if that's what you gotta do.
Yeah, and like later on, like both of them would send you emails on their runs, and Ashley's like, I hate you! And Kain's like, well, you know, when this is all done, let's go to the bar or something.
Yeah, like, he's just like, hey, buddy, like, I still don't trust Cerberus, but I trust you. Which, that seems like a reasonable response.
Yeah. God, Ashley sucks so bad.
Oh, fucking God. I don't think there's a character I've literally ever experienced where they get more detestable with every line. A little bit.
Oh, I didn't like it. Although I did recently discover why in development that happened.
Why?
That wasn't what they were originally intending to do. What they were intending to do was to add to the system by having it so you could dump the heatsink if you wanted to be able to shoot again faster right away, but still have the ability to wait for it to cool down if you wanted instead. You would obviously have less clips throughout the game than obviously were there in the end, but ooh, some people might have said, no, we want it like this. And,
you mean like EA?
Yeah, like them.
Also, I apologize. I don't know what's going on about, like, on my upstairs. I don't know if they're just redoing the floors or what. Which is weird because my upstairs neighbors have been moved out for a while. I figured they would have done this a while ago. Unless they literally were waiting until somebody, like, signed a lease. You're taking the copper from up there? Huh. As long as it's not for my internet line.
Yeah. Already had that already. Don't want that again.
It's still kind of surreal having reliable internet. I know this is... like, I should have been having this the whole time. I'm getting the thing that I'm paying for, but it's just kind of weird to be like, oh, that's cool. My internet speeds are still existent.
How strange.
I do love that the Metroidvania are just long stick. Yeah, it's good. And they never bring back the pipe. Or the pipe.
Mm-hmm.
But didn't you just love Youngblood?
No. And I never played Cyberpilot because I don't have VR.
Oh, I don't have VR either. I don't have the space for it, and also it's just $1,000. You know.
Yeah, I'd rather use that on eating and having power and somewhere to live. Which I'm having some trouble with at the moment. You go to my coffee and god damn it.
You can go and help with settling that relative's accounts.
Yeah, I've been fucked by literally Brexit. It's actually fucking me over a lot.
So basically what we're trying to say is a lot of things are fucked right now. So please help out where you can. Because America is Trump was talking about adding tariffs to all of Europe and Japan.
I wish I could, but I don't seem to have a...
You can, actually.
Oh.
You can.
Oh.
Viersuppe.
Nimm dich vor den Wölfen in Acht, guter Herr. Güte.
I don't understand.
Hä? Hörst du nicht das Schnappen ihrer Kiefer? Hä? Die Wölfe werden uns alle fressen, wenn wir nichts tun. Ja?
God damn it! Why? All right, I'll.
On the map. Yeah, no, it's basically it's kind of Army of Two with the most insufferable protagonists you can imagine.
Remember when they did that Army of Two game? And what was it? The Devil's Cartel.
And then moonshine.
And they had Big Boy. And what was it? Bun B?
What's your name?
As characters.
What is yours?
William J.
I'll
Blasco,
look that up,
U.S. military.
and I'll.
Do people call you that?
Father used to call me Billy Boy.
Billy Boy. Billy Boy. Billy Boy. Seltsamer Name für eine Waffe.
Alright, we've got a thing here. Annette Krauss was raised in a middle-class Jewish family in the south of Germany. Her mother died when Annette was young, and her father never remarried. When the Nazis seized power, she and her father managed to hide in the mountains until they were discovered and put on a train to a concentration camp in Bolzano. Somewhere in the Italian Alps, the train was attacked by a band of Italian resistance fighters, and Annette was rescued. Her father didn't make it.
Some people just call me BJ.
I like this better. You look like
So it was Big Boy and B.O.B. in the Devil's Cartel. Which, if you don't know, B.O.B. Came out as a flat earther.
Das ist Herr BJ, Herr Kessler. Wusste das Passwort.
He did a whole flat earth album.
William J. Blasco, it's U.S. military. Abraham's bosom.
Annette, mein Kind, überprüft die Fenster und versteckt dich dann unten in der Höhle.
Ja, Herr Kessler.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop out until all this banging and clanging quiets out.
Well, I'll still be going for at least another, like, hour and a half. So...
Alright, hopefully they calm the fuck down. Holy shit.
Is this what the wolves they were talking about? Whoa!
I must get her downstairs. Take care of the Nazi pigs, Agent Blazkowicz. Kill them all.
Yeah, alright. That's why I'm here.
Lock this door. Don't open it until I say it's safe.
Finally, like a pile of them in a tiny little space and no grenades! Oh shit, it finally happened. Ah!
How many goddamn Nazis are there in this world?
Oh. Unlocks that very quickly? I don't even know what I did.
That's it. Time to open the cellar.
Whew. Let's have a look at the perks. Kill 5 enemies in a row while overcharged. Okay, that was nice. Managed to do that. Overcharge my armor to 200 gives me that. I need to do way more kills with that. Pipehead explosion. Still can't do yet. Ugh. 1 kill with Bombenschuss gives me that. That's kill enemies with the last bullet. Okay, I'm getting there, I'm getting there.
Okay. Nazis are all dead. You can...
Americans!
Never mind.
I died this one.
Okay. Nazis are all dead. You can...
Americans!
Never mind.
Woo!
Are you okay, Blazkowicz?
I'm fine.
I'm sorry about your friend.
Thanks.
What was his name?
Wesley. What about the girl?
Tavern. For decades, the people of Paderborn have come to the local tavern to eat, drink, and socialize. Current owner is a former journalist named Kessler who moved in from Berlin 4 years ago. Ludwig Kessler is a former journalist and the current leader of the Kreisau resistance cell in Paderborn village. He runs the Paderborn Tavern as a cover while gathering intelligence on Helga von Schrapp's activities in the nearby castle Wolfenstein. Storage room where Kessler keeps beverages, cheese, meat, and assorted goods for the tavern. The cave system beneath Paderborn village are far-reaching and mostly unexplored, many of them formed by erosion caused by the water flowing from the snow-capped peaks that surround the village.
She's coming with us.
I mean, what's her story?
Rudy Jaeger in power armor. Rudy Jaeger with an early military prototype of advanced weaponized power armor designed by Death's Head. It sports dual Gatling guns firing 14mm tungsten cartridges at a rate of 10,000 rounds per minute. The suit weighs nearly a ton and has integrated power cells similar to the Super Soldaten and offers great protection. For the operator with its bulletproof armor plating. Yeah, well, I already killed somebody in that before. It was called Hitler.
Family is gone. I'm all she has.
Secret cave beneath Paderborn village used by Kessler to smuggle contraband for the resistance. Flyer. Rise, German students! Fellow students of Germany! Our great nation has been hijacked by brutes antagonistic to the free-thinking spirit of German students. The educational system is being systematically corrupted from within by the moral elite appointed to student leaders and Gaultilliers by the party. It is nothing short of a disgrace. And yet, when the time comes to rise up and speak out against this, the silence is deafening. Can it be so that we, the German people, deserve nothing more than we get? Germany has been in the clutches of many tyrants before, but this time we have collectively jumped into the mouth of the most monstrous yet. I know for a fact many of you agree with this sentiment, and I know for a fact that many of you are scared to speak up. But if you do not, make no mistake, they will eventually come for you. They will come for the German youth, and when time comes, Hitler will send our brothers and sons into war, and he will let their blood be spilt on foreign soil, and there will be nothing we can do about it. Will we let this party of fascists lead us into certain catastrophe, or will we change the course of this nation towards a future free from tyranny? The choice is in your hands. German youth, rise up. Defend the name of our nation. Do not let it slip into infamy. Stand up against the fascists of our regime for a new and free Europe, free from the burdening shackles of Adolf Hitler's ideological education. For a Europe where everyone can live as equals. Rise up now, for soon it may be too late. Sophie Kessler, student of philosophy, Berlin University. Note from Kessler. Must never forget what you said, Sophie. Question authority. Stand up for the rights of your fellow human beings. Fight for their equal worth. Be kind. And this they murdered you for. I will finish what you started, my love. Can I ever feel that young Annette will be safe? Maybe not. She tells me she wants to find her friend in Wolfberg. I will have to let her go at some point. Drug prescription for Herr Ludwig Kessler, address Königstrasse 12. Barbitol, 1 mg for depression. Take as directed. Date, January 1946, Dr. Bernhard Hirsch, registration number 73629. Berlin, September 1937. My love, a cold wind is blowing outside, rattling the windows. As I sit here writing this letter, I'm wondering what you are doing. Are you getting the story you were after? I know you found it arduous working as a journalist under the regime. If you feel your only option left is to leave the country, I will follow you wherever you go. Maybe England? Didn't you have some friends there? Yes, I miss you too. To say I do not lie awake at night would belie the extent of my longing for you. Sometimes I wake up blushing from the feverish dreams I have about you. I'm blushing now as I write this, thinking about it. I wish I could have you right here, right now. I wish I could touch you, feel your warmth against me. It's much colder here in Berlin than it ought to be when September comes to an end. This city is changing. Every day I hear the trampling of their boots outside my window. To think such a small man could be the cause of such big problems. I fear for what has become of our country. Anna and I went to the cinema last night. After the film was over and we were walking home, a group of Jugend boys followed us through the streets. One of them had read my column in the paper and decided he did not like it or me very much. They hounded us, shouting things, ugly things. But they could not intimidate us. No matter how they tried, we will not allow them to intimidate us. Don't worry, love. My friends are taking care of me. There are always people around me, people I can trust. Can't wait for you to come home. All my love, Sophie.
Mir geht's gut.
Get in, Agent Blazkowicz. We should be on our way.
My things!
I will send someone for them.
So, where are we going, Kessler?
To Wolfburg. That's where Helga will be, with the document folder.
What's in Wolfburg?
Death, Agent Blazkowicz. Death.
Alright, but what is that?
Welcher Tag ist heute?
17th of March. It's a Sunday.
The day of Purim.
Yeah.
I made this gift for my friend and father's workshop here in Wolfburg. It's Jewish tradition to give food on this day, but I wanted her to have something special.
What is it?
A cat. Her favorite animal. I was going to give it to her, but then the Nazis came. Bin ich schon so lange hier?
This is a city of secrets. Beset through history by death and destruction. And now, Helga is poking a stick into its rotten guts with the morbid curiosity of a child.
Was ist in der Tasche?
Flugblätter. My wife used to spread flyers like these in Berlin. Nazi pigs put a rope around her neck for it.
Wie schrecklich.
Keine Sorge, Annette. Herr Blazkowicz kümmert sich um dich, wenn ich weg bin.
Ich kann auf mich selbst aufpassen.
Agent Blazkowicz, you're looking for OSA Agent 2. I called ahead to say that you were coming. Agent 2 knows where Helga is.
Good.
So much death for a silly folder.
When we don't find it, there'll be a whole lot more.
Me and Annette will hide in here. I stole some radio devices from the Nazi pigs. We can use them to communicate. Take this, and then get out of the boat and help me push it under the jetty. Leg dich hin, meine Liebe.
Agent 2's house lies beyond the market square, northwest, behind the tavern, next to Schmidt's and old baker shop. Use the same password as before.
Alright, new level. Boathouse. A boathouse in the Wolfberg canals. The local fishermen use a boathouse like this to unload their catch, which is why it constantly smells of fish. Knives. I'll have those. Can't snipe them. Well, I can, but the Bomberschloss is a bit too loud. Right, got that one. Let's see how far I can get without having to go for that. Like, if I'm really careful, I should be able to get the other commander as well. Silent commander kills, I think, is a bit more valuable to me. Bit far away, I think. I think I'll head across the water. Alright, no, not going there. Apparently. Oh. I wanted to see if there was anything on the boat. I did not. Let's try again. The answer is no. Got the other commander. Hurrah! Ah, grenades! Beautiful. Just what I'm looking for. Oop. They've gone. Okay. Yeah. Upgrade for the bombing shells. Now, what's over on this side? Didn't get to have a look because of that guy patrolling. Wolfburg thrives on its fishing industry. The neighboring villages, however, have not been as fortunate. Vicious rumors attribute the Wolfburg fishermen's unnatural success to the worshipping of some pagan underwater deity. You know what, I'm gonna have a look in the water! Haha! I was right! What are my perks doing, like? How are they going? Right. So I've got all the health ones. I need to overcharge my armor. I need to get Kampf pistol kills. I need to still do that. MG46, last bullet clip. Silent commander kits.
What's that? Kill as many Nazis as I can?
No, I said...
Can't hear you, Kessler. Lots of static.
Just go kill and keep killing until there's no one left to kill. Time to try for some silent commander kills. How many more do I need to do? Oh, pump house. The pump house by the Wolfsburg docks was built in 1822, but it burned down in 1853 due to an unfortunate smelting accident. It was rebuilt the next year, but burned down again in 1884 when a worker dropped a lantern during routine maintenance. After being rebuilt, it was destroyed by a large fire in 1915 due to a lightning strike. Locals refer to it as the cursed pumping station since it seems to burn down every 31 years. It's rather specific. Come back. Come back. Thank you. One down. Let's actually check, because I was going to, and then I didn't. I need to kill 8 more. Damn it! Okay. So I didn't manage to get that one quietly. I got trapped. Oh well.
Mein großzügiger Nazi-Hass in der halbnackte Ära.
Hey, how you doing?
Was? Das ist kein schlechtes Omen. Vielleicht räumte dieser verfluchte Stadt endlich auf.
There's Schmidt's. Baker shop. Kessler, I found...
The village drunkard. The village drunkard usually hangs around the market square in Paderborn where he rambles about whatever occupies his drunken mind for the day.
Agent 2's house.
Thank God. Contact me when you have the folder.
Dinner sitzen singing in moonshine.
Open the gate to the side of the building. There's a key underneath a large rock. Use the basement window.
Yeah, as a reminder, we've just been in our boxer shorts this whole time. That rat!
Bloody hell. Where's your shirt, you handsome sod?
Pippa, you're Agent 2.
It's Nurse Inga now. Rest your feet for a moment, have some tea and biscuits.
Note from Pippa, 11th of March 1946. Went out last night after my shift at the hospital to take a closer look at the dig site beyond the old church ruins. The locals call it the Defiled Church. Encountered a couple of guards patrolling the perimeter. Bless your heart, Mother, for insisting on speaking German at home. Started acting tipsy when one of them approached me. Good call. They let me go. Could feel the commander's eyes all over me. Said he was close with Helga. We'll seek him out again. Take him home and make him talk. Little Nazi wanker. Dig site has grown. The Nazis aren't exactly treating the dead with respect. Tombstones toppled over, caskets dug up from the earth. Notice they've been using that later Oboter to dig a new tunnel into the northern part of the graveyard. What are they looking for? What's so important? Civilians afraid to speak up against this act of blasphemy? Or simply acquiescent? May never know.
So this is where they transferred you?
Yeah.
To Pippa Shepherd, Saxville Road, 54, London. Dear Pippa, please accept my sincere apologies for the beer. Very, very ungentlemanly, I must say. I can make it up for it by washing your laundry for a week. Or perhaps I could take you out for dinner. I could do both even. When all this war business is over. Maybe then. Yours truly, Wesley.
6 months now.
Haven't seen you since the London HQ party.
Oh, that was a riot. Wesley spilled beer all over my Bristols. Clumsy twit.
I tried to save him, Pippa.
I know you did, love. I'm sorry. This is not the time for maudlin stories. Listen, I know what you're after, Blasco. The man in my bed over there is one of Helga's Nazi flunkies. Before he took a little nap, I loosened his tongue. The folder you're searching for is located in Helga's room at the Wolfberg Tavern. Now, apparently, she's quite the wine connoisseur. Pose as a waiter, and maybe you can get close to her. But for God's sake, Put some bloody clothes on first. There's a shirt in the chest over there. Do leave your guns. The tavern staff don't carry firearms. I'll keep them safe for you. Fucking Nazis. And people just follow these spurks like brainless ghouls. Maybe they deserve nothing better.
BJ, bare-chested. After failing the mission to find the folder in Helga's office, BJ wakes up almost stripped naked in the dungeons of Castle Wolfenstein.
These hinges are rusted. Come help me with this, Blasco. The tunnel is a 9.4 meter swim to the well in the tavern's backyard. Return to me once you've obtained Helga's folder. And don't you fucking drown on me now, you adorable tosspot.
Them hinges don't rust till I get back.
Agent 2's are up. Undercover OSA Agent 2, or Pippa as she's known by her friends, lives in a modest accommodation in the basement of one of the tenement houses near Wolfsburg's busiest food market. Hold on. Doesn't BJ just, like, not speak German? Rat!
Cousin Wilma owned a dive bar in Mesquite. Earned my first $1 there. Spent it all on rock candy. Sweet, sweet candy.
Sweet candy. Note from Officer Albert, March 17, 1946. Been here for a month now. I'm starting to miss home. Helga's been on my back every single day since I broke the damn Lederbote. I need to prove to her that I am a shining example of an SS soldier. But I have to be honest, the catacombs are really freaking me out. I peeked into one of Randolph's notes the other day. He writes about something called volatile ancient technology, and there might be something dangerous waiting for us below. I've been on too many digs like this with Helga to know there are a lot of weird things out there on God's green earth that are just waiting to crawl out and devour the world. So I'll just take his word for it and go get pissed drunk at the tavern tonight.
Der Obersturmbannführer von Schaps ist hier.
Hören Sie gut zuschreiben. So spricht man das aus.
Genug jetzt von diesem Quatsch, Helga! General Strasse will Ergebnisse sehen.
There's the goddamn folder.
Ist er mit ihren Fortschritten nicht zufrieden?
Ach, halten Sie doch die Schnauze, Sie Jammerlappen.
Wie bitte?
Nach allem, was ich für General Strasse in Erfahrung gebracht habe, sollte er mir die Stiefel wechseln.
Hier ist der Wein, Helga.
Schreiner's letter. SS Reichsschleicher Hauptamt. What? Reichssicherheitshauptamt. Berlin. 3rd of August 1946. Helga, by the orders of General Wilhelm Strauss, I have been assigned to be your handler on the King Otto project. As I am sure you are well aware, the General has been keeping an eye on this project of yours for quite some time. He has been expecting to see crystal results, something we could turn into tactical benefits for use against the Allied forces, and thus you have thus far failed to present anything. As we've worked together before, I am aware of your capabilities, as evidenced by the discovery of the Istanbul parchments, which became so important in the creation of General Strasser's new war machines. However, I'm starting to worry that you are losing sight of what's important and indulging in personal fancies, shall we say. Therefore, I have decided to travel down to Wolfsburg in person to see what you've all been spending all the division's money on. Expect me very soon. Sturmbannführer Emmerich Schreiner.
Nicht zu früh, ich sterbe vor Durst.
Sie trinken zu viel.
Ach, Schreiner, Sie elender Langweiler. Erwarten Sie tatsächlich von mir, dass ich Ihre Anwesenheit nüchtern ertrage?
Schicken Sie ihn weg, damit wir unser Gespräch fortsetzen können.
Ach, Schreiner, verdammt nochmal, jetzt lassen Sie mich doch erstmal meinen Wein genießen.
General Strasse will Ergebnisse sehen.
Ich bringe Sie zur Ausgrabung, dann werden Sie schon sehen. Warten Sie.
Fuck.
Bevor Sie gehen, müssen Sie meinen Wein probieren. Wie heißen Sie?
France.
France? Mein Cousin ist auch so. Fasziniert Sie das, Franz? Als Kind habe ich meine eigenen Karten gezeichnet und im Wald bei uns zu Hause nach Schätzen gegraben. Ja, so konnte ich allein sein. Und dann bekam ich auf einmal Polio. Ich war Monate ans Bett gefesselt, hatte schreckliche Träume. Und dann starb mein Bein ab. Habe ich deswegen geheult? Aber natürlich. Ist ja normal. Aber aufgeben ist was für Schwächlinge. Ich habe nie aufgegeben. Ich habe mein Schicksal in die Hand genommen. Haben Sie Ihr Schicksal in der Hand, Friends? Nur zu. Probieren Sie den Wein für mich.
Sure, I mean, I haven't poisoned it.
Und?
Köstlich.
Sie haben einen interessanten Akzent. Köstlich. Das ist der erbärmlichste Wein, den ich je getrunken habe. Der ist sauer, um Gottes Willen. Trinken Sie aus. Man riecht es sofort. Wie feuchter Keller. Muffig. Ein Hauch von Rosine. Und der Geschmack. Süß wie Portwein. Ein Rotwein sollte nicht nach Port schmecken. Sowas würde ich nicht mal meinem ärgsten Feind vorsetzen.
Helga! Warum verschwenden Sie Ihre Zeit mit diesem Banausen?
Because, my dear, incompetent Schreiner, he's not a waiter. He's a spy! Did you really think I would be impressed by your atrocious German? Now give me the folder, Franz! Oh. Behalten Sie ihn im Auge.
Was ist los, Eberhard?
Wir haben Dynamit eingesetzt, um ein Loch in die Gruft zu sprengen. Da kommt etwas raus.
Eberhard, unternehmen Sie nichts, bis ich bei Ihnen bin. Verstanden? Erschießen Sie ihn!
Yeah, he's not very good at being Agent 47.
Sie haben den Boden mit Dynamit gesprengt. Das muss das Erdbeben ausgelöst haben.
Gott, die ganze Stadt.
Raus! Schnell, bevor das ganze Gebäude einstürzt. Wir müssen zur Ausgrabungsstätte.
Looks like a dusty old map. What secrets are you looking for, Helga? Kessler, can you hear me? Helga's gone. Took the folder with her. I'm coming back to the boathouse now. Do you copy?
Note from Helga, March 14th, 1946. So close now I can taste blood in my mouth. What secrets must await me inside the vault? King Otto's secrets, my forebear passing on the torch to me. That part of me believes that the king is communicating with me from beyond. The whispers in the dark below. I think it's him. Side note, expecting that dreadful parody of a man, Shriner, any day now. His letters of death's head has ordered him to oversee my project. Ha! We'll see about that. We'll probably need to stock up more and more wine to get me through that. Oh, this is worrying music.
Jesus Christ!
Huh. Ah, it was a pipette explosion. Shambler. Some of the Nazi soldiers who were killed in the disastrous earthquake came back from the dead with singular purpose: to kill the living. Not much different from when they were alive. Well, this ain't good.
Kessler, come in. You read? Fucking gadgets.
Oh, I don't like this.
Pippa, behind you!
You deserved a better fate than this, Pippa.
Dang. Reduces health loss from melee attacks. Okay. God, I'd love to have some grenades about now. I could have got that 3-in-1 explosion real easy here. But no.
Blazkowicz, can you hear me?
Kessler, listen. Helga's gone. The folder with her. She's digging up something beneath the church ruins. Must have been what caused this shitstorm. What's your location?
I don't know. Some kind of workshop close to the old town.
have some grenades now, please? So, to my can I have grenades question, the answer is no, huh? These citizens met the same fate as the Nazis in Wolfsburg after the earthquake. Oh good, more cracks in the earth. Wonderful. Come on, that's jumpable, right? Nope, it isn't. Yeah, Bude, this is a place where Nazis are killed.
Hello.
BJ knows what's up. Sawed-off shotgun, a 12-gauge side-by-side break-action sawed-off shotgun. Extremely efficient for taking on enemies at close range.
Look at that. It's raining Nazis.
Yes, the Nazis did a dumb, as usual, and caused all this shit. Hmm. No, not that way. So as you could expect, the Nazis have done something very stupid. That's why we've got whole rents in the earth, and like... Oh, it's gone.
Herr Kessler, ich muss Sie finden.
Woher weißt du, dass sie noch hier ist?
Das ist nur so ein Gefühl.
Bedeutet sie dir viel?
Was Sie denken. Die ganze Zeit.
Dann werde ich für sie beten, dass er dich wiederfindet.
Wolfberg Canal is made up of dozens of smaller islands separated by canals. It's located where the Paderborn River flows out into the clear and clean waters of Wolfsee, a big alpine lake southeast of Castle Wolfenstein, abutting the Austrian border. Oh! I don't need this food. I'll leave it here on the floor. Where am I? I'm here. I've done... So that way, and both of these are ways I haven't been. Let's go down the corridor rather than the door. Nope, nope, that's not a secret. The key! Okay, so I found the key. Haven't found the door. Also, there are more Nazis to kill. So I've got to keep going. Oh. Secret! Well, there's the door. Oh. Oh, okay. Ah. Been in there, I think. That I have. Okay, so I haven't checked the middle route. This is the start of the level. Wait, then what was this? Hmm. Nightmare Red Guard. Congratulations, you collected all 18 silver items in the Chapter 6 Nightmare. Damn it, did I not manage it in the others then? Shit. Piss. Ah, it's a big pile of no there, I see. Oh. All right. Ah. I keep falling in the water.
Find a way to get to them.
Right, done that. Done. Oh, surprisingly managed to do that. Done that. Done that. So I need the big weapon. I need to kill with the Kampfpistol. Pipehead. 3 enemies with 1 grenade. Okay. I should just use this whenever I can. And then when I get more ammo, use it again. Just keep using this stupid grenade launcher pistol thing. Oh, did I finally get a grenade? How nice. The Wolfsburg Public Bathhouse is run by Herr Obermann, a resourceful and very wealthy businessman. People come from as far away as Paderborn village just to enjoy the rejuvenating comforts of Herr Obermann's establishment.
Why do they hate us so much?
'Cause their brains got broke, I reckon.
I killed one of them. Did you see that, Mr. BJ?
Good on you, kid.
Note from Herr Obermann. Martha, you will have to come in twice a day now. It's the troops. They come here from that unchristian graveyard excavation and clog up the drains with mud and filth. And they behave like pigs, spilling beer and dropping cigarettes in the pools. I know these soldiers are fighting for the fatherland, but do they have to use my curtains to blow their noses? I will, of course, double your rest of sentences smashed with blood and unreadable.
I have been here before. The week after Weihnachten. My friend, she made me sneak in here so we could look for the bathhouse ghosts. The heating was off because of the bombs. And there was ice in the pool. We danced to gramophone records in Herr Obermann's office. And I remember laughing and freezing and being afraid someone would catch us and take me away from her. I made a promise. Whatever would happen to me, I would find a way back to her.
You can't go by yourself. Not with them monsters out there.
If I do not go, I might as well let the monsters rip my insides out. I will go up through that hole, and you will help me. I know you will, Mr. BJ.
Here.
Go find your girl, lesbian.
Come with you.
No, silly soldier man. You will stop Helga. I will be careful. Note from a Nazi officer. Karl, send this telegram to the dig site camp. To Eberhard, I have repaired the ladder roboter, even though it's a sturdy machine, because of wear and tear when using it in the dig site tunnels. I have ordered spare parts and fuel from Castle Wolfenstein in case it breaks down again. You can pick up the repaired ladder roboter by the Old Town gates, Gustav. Yeah, sorry and all that, Kessler, but the gays had to live. Not that I actually knew I was making a choice,
Or which way led to who? Didn't know that.
I was a kid. We had a monster in our basement. My father said if I'd done wrong, it'd creep out at night and come for me. I tried to do no harm, but the monster came all the same.
Oof, that reads different after the new Colossus. Ah, I'll do it from there.
Head for the church ruins. Helga's gotta be there. Whatever she's doing, it's bad and you gotta stop it. Then snatch the goddamn folder. Only one more hill, Billy boy. Only one more.
The Lapa Robota is the first and foremost a construction tool, but its powerful arms are also a useful tool of destruction. So, mouse 2 left, mouse 1 right, right arm, which is weird, and I want that the other way round. Both on a double smash, exit, fire your weapon while in it. Okay. Okay. Well, this is what we're up to next week, I guess. I'm going for 4.25 hours. Now's a good time to leave it. I'm gonna cower in shame for another week, I guess. Alright. We've killed Nazis for another week. Next week we'll do it again. we'll do it more. And more. Now the real question is, where are we going? Okay, we got Demon Werewolves playing Everhood 2. Ashbells doing some Baldur's Gate 3 as part of their fundraiser. Goblin Hugger was apparently having a nap, but now they're playing Find All 2, The Middle Ages. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the one that's caught my attention. That's where we're going. Raid. Alright, we got gezielt, geschossen und getroffen. Hat ihre kleinen Kerpistol an Eitawa Fulinker mit Waffen. Let's see if I can get us a nice raid. No, apparently there's no gun or zombie emotes at all. Alright, this is best I can do at short notice. BJ knows what's up. Use whatever, anything you want. We're gonna go say hi to Goblin Hugger now. See you on tomorrow on Pank's channel for Star Wars. And then on Monday for something. Laters.